Hello, hello. It is game night, game number 5. When you get into the room, let me know you're here. Let's talk about game 5. So, what are we thinking? How are we feeling? How are we feeling, folks? How many people are buying all the propaganda? Are you being gaslit by all the worry about Justin Verlander? Or are you just like saying, wait a minute, this guy's a Hall of Famer, and yeah, he has a small sample size that says he's got has had some issues in the World Series, but he's still the Hall of Fame pitcher. So no, we're not worried about Justin Verlander. Not worried about Justin Verlander, folks. I'm really just not worried about Justin Verlander. All right, let me get the screen. I'm not gonna get my screen right. All right. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go through quickly. We're gonna do an abbreviated version of the lineups with Larry, and we are going to talk about like what do we think is gonna happen tonight. Caleb will join us in about. Oh, he said he'd get here before first pitch, so 20 minutes. We got some other folks coming. If you really want to join Larry the GM and co-host tonight's show, I can probably work one more person in. So message me on Twitter at Larry the GM. Probably go Larry the GM Man. You know the two Twitter accounts. One's for the site, one for me. Tweet at me, and maybe you can join. You can join Larry the GM. So all right, here we go. So number one, before as we and I'm going to say this again before we get too deep into it, if you are not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Okay, let's let it go. All right, let's go. Astros World Series. If you want to, like, okay, Larry, let me go watch the longer version of what's going to happen tonight. You can click on this World Series Daily Game Preview lineups with Larry, and you'll see the video I made at 4 o'clock today. What is the lineup? So we got the same basic lineup we had in last night's game, guys. So that's a good sign, right? So they're going to go with the lineup they use against a right-handed pitcher, and that means Bryson Stott and Brandon Marsh. And we're going to go with the lineup we had last night, including David Hensley at DH and well, no, I'm sorry. We're going to use the lineup we actually used 2 nights ago. That's interesting. I hadn't thought of it that way. Yep. So we do have David Hensley in the lineup tonight. No, I'm sorry. Never mind. Strike all that. We have David Hensley in the lineup, DH. We will see how that works out tonight. Setting the stage for the game. So I think there's been 65 times in a best of 7 series that the series has been tied 2-2. 45 of those 65 times, the team that's won this game, the 5th game, has won the series. So that's 70% of the time. So we want to win. We want to win, guys, and that will take us some pressure off as we face the future rest of the teams and rest of the pitchers in the series. Which let's talk about. So tonight, obviously, we got Verlander going against Syndergaard. We have Valdez going against Wheeler tomorrow or Saturday. And then we're probably going to have a combination of Lance McCullers Jr. and or Javier. I'd say and Javier. Or we start Javier and go to Lance McCullers Jr. at that point. And that'll be against probably Nola on 3 days rest. So Javier will be on 3 days rest. Nola will be on 3 days rest. So, but here's one thing I really want everybody to focus on relative to the game tonight and the next 2 games. So part of the reason you have me is I'm gonna share things with you from a Houston Astros perspective, and I am not going to allow, or I'm not going to try to gaslight you with negativity relative to the Houston Astros. I will be blunt and straightforward with you guys when there's challenge or issues with this team. I think I've proven that on the website. But like tonight, we're gonna hear all kinds of stuff about like all the Houston can't Houston better win tonight or they can't win. I mean, I gave you the stats, but that doesn't mean they can't win. So think about the bullpen. Let's talk a little bit. Let's talk about the matchup. So they're playing the national anthem right here. So if you guys want to zone out and listen to the national anthem, I've got the sound off. So I'm going to keep talking if you guys don't mind. Um, right, right, Pablo. The possibilities for the rest of these games uh, are tremendous. I mean, we've tonight we can go Verlander and Garcia. You know, we could go Framber, and you could have Brown tonight too if you wanted. Right? You got three starting pitchers that are easily could be ready to go tonight. Let's talk a little bit about the starting lineups, how they match up. So here you've got Noah Syndergaard. You can see the top of the order should do really well against Noah Syndergaard. You got Jose Altuve there with a projected xWOBA of 340. You've got Jordan Alvarez with a now now listen to this. 311 is average. All right, 310 is average. And we've got Jordan Alvarez with a projected WOBA of 508. That is insanely high. That's higher than any player hit during the season. That's like beyond Aaron Judge level and Jordan Alvarez earlier in the season before he kind of went on a home run drought for a little bit. So you got Alex Bringman at 355, and you've got Kyle Tucker at 390. These guys should have a good night against Noah Syndergaard. I really wonder how long Noah Syndergaard can pitch in this game. We'll talk a little bit more of that in a minute. Let's talk about versus Verlander. So versus Verlander, you see that like despite what happened in Game One, Justin Verlander's a really good matchup against this team. And you would say, Larry, this just proves your model stinks. And like, okay, well, you can say that if you want, but Justin Verlander basically turns most of this lineup blue, with the exception of JT Realmuto. And you know that's really good. I mean, look at the comparison, and what I mean by turning it blue. Like, compare this column here to this column here. That's really what I mean. Red in this case is extremely good for the batters. So I mean, guys, I know there's a lot of angst about this game. Like, what is Justin Verlander gonna do? You know, uh, I just think it. I think we're worrying about something we can't worry about. If Justin Verlander has a rough night, then like I said, we've got Garcia, we've got Brown that we can bring in. The only real question, and we talked about this quite a bit on Twitter Spaces today. The only real question in this game is, will Dusty be aggressive in pulling Justin Verlander if he needs to? Yeah, don't be afraid to use your fast pitches. That's what Javier said. So it's gonna. Now I will say I don't perceive that Justin Verlander's fastball is quite as um, hard to see as Javier's, but he's got a really good fastball, and that's what's shown right here. This is a good fastball numbers. And his other secondary pitches are really good, and that's why there was a desire to have the pitch those, but there was also a reality that he wasn't getting those over, or he was ending up putting them right over the middle of the plate. So let's talk about the bullpen and the pitching status tonight. So the thing I will say is the Astros used quite a few pitchers in last night's game to get in position to win the game. It was a must win for them to be to get to this point. They but they used Presley for 19 pitches, but I at I think he could be used, but I don't think he's going to be used for really long. I mean, they're gonna pull him if he gets really long in the ninth inning. So you may have like a Stanek or somebody backing him up if we get to that point. But basically, the rest of the bullpen is available. Hunter Brown's completely available. Luis Garcia is completely available. So the Astros have options. The Astros can do really well in this game. Now look at the Phillies bullpen. The Phillies similarly used most of their what I call the first class part of their bullpen. The only first class relief pitcher they didn't use last night is Sir Anthony Dominguez. I expect Sir Anthony Dominguez to be called on the close out the last two innings if this game is close. But like I said, Syndergaard, and here's the stats. The last time Syndergaard started a game was on October 15th, and he threw 35 pitches. That's the last time he started a game. The time before that was on October 1st, and he threw 78 pitches. Otherwise, he's been sprinkled in as a relief pitcher. He is not stretched out. I don't think he can go maybe about 50 pitches. And then what are they going to do after that? Well, so I give you in the daily guide a little bit of example of what they could do. They could go to Eflin, who was used last night. They could go maybe 25, maybe 30 pitches. Maybe they can get him 2 innings. When we get to this part, the Astros need to be patient and not like swing at the first pitch unless it's totally grooved. They need to work some counts against this bullpen because that Thompson does not have a long, deep bullpen he can really use tonight. Brogdon, they could go maybe an inning. Robertson, they could go an inning. Alvarez, I'm sorry, Alvarado. Alvarado's the most important relief pitcher in this series, as far as I'm concerned. He pitched 22 pitches last night. I think he can go for an inning, but it's not going to be a long. He's not going for 2 innings for sure. And then you've got Dominguez maybe in there for 2. So essentially, this is by setup a bullpen game for the Phillies. So can the Astros work the counts? Can the Astros be patient tonight? Can the Astros run up a lot of pitches on these pitchers? That'll be really interesting. So here we go. So my expectation is the Astros win 7-3. I think Alvarez is going to have a big night, and I think Riamoto is probably their biggest offensive threat. And then the game may be decided on how well that Philly bullpen is able to keep the Astros in check, and of course how well JB does. So, what's your guys' predictions? If you're here, I see Pablo. You're here. Pablo, you're here. What are your predictions for tonight? Anybody else here? What are your predictions for tonight? Let me know. What do you got? And I'm checking messages on Twitter to make sure Caleb's good to go. Pablo says it's a close game. Expect the under. All right. That's fair. Not what I'm expecting 7-3. Albert just wants an Astros win. Well, I think that's what everybody feels like, Albert. Um, let's look for runs early here. Let's see. Uh, let's see if Altuve gets. No, I don't gamble, and here, I mean, this week's probably a perfect example. I would have bet. I felt the strongest about the Astros against Suarez that they were gonna take him deep. So um, or, and so I I understand that baseball is baseball, and I can show you all the tendencies. I can show you what could happen or should happen, but it's still baseball, and it is what it is. So I guess we're in the last commercial break before the first inning. Let's talk about what we should see here against Zach Wheeler. Okay, guys. Yeah, betting on baseball is really hard. A lot of it is you essentially are riding what you think is going to happen with that starting pitcher, and and, and baseball it's just too variable to really know. So Noah Syndergaard against Altuve again. That's a 340 matchup for Altuve. That's a good. That's why it's pink. Jeremy Pena will struggle a little bit against some of the better pitches. I mean, it's going to be the slider and the curveball to Jeremy Pena. I mean, obviously he's done well in the series, and then you've got Jordan Alvarez. Look at Jordan Alvarez hits everything that Wheeler throws and hits it well. So if we get somebody on, that's going to put a lot of pressure on the Phillies for Jordan Alvarez up. Then we got Bregman up. Well, let's hope we get Bregman up, right? And Bregman would probably see quite a bit of slider action, and probably see some sinkers. So that's what we're looking at the top of the inning. It looks like they were getting ready to start. So let's hope that we get some runs. And guys, we will. What I'll do is I'll keep these guys up. So when we're talking about the guides, up here, red is good for the pitcher, blue is good for the pitcher. Up here, red is good for the batter. So overall, this is saying red over here is good for the batter. So if you're trying to figure out like what does the guide say what should happen in these innings as you're watching it, you want to refer to it. That's what you should do as this game goes on. All right, guys. So I'm going to go on mute, and I'm going to turn the TV up. And my buddy Caleb will be coming in soon, and some others will be joining us. And if you really want to come in, sit in, and be a host, let me know. Send me a message on Twitter, and we can see what we can do. All right, take care, guys. We'll talk to you after this inning.
He's not quite like that anymore.
Caleb is in the house. Caleb, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. So we kind of got everything set up, waiting for the first pitch. I am not a fan of all the hype, but I guess I'm
Oh
too
yeah, I
old
get.
for.
Yeah, me too. I'd get rid of everything. I would get rid of, especially like when you go to games. There's so much pre-game stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I would get rid of anthems. I'd get rid of first pitch. I'd get rid of. Let's just. Can we get to the game?
Yeah. Oh no, they had this guy. I don't know. It's from maybe some rap star. I don't know. He was running around getting them all hyped up. So all
Yeah,
right, here
yeah.
we go. We got the game going. We'll come see everybody after the first half inning.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it all after the game. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Hey Caleb, in 2012, Jose Altuve scores an inside the park home run on that. but but this is beautiful. This is beautiful start. We'll see what happens next. All right, hold your ears, people. I'm wooing them. I'm howling already. We got ourselves a run already. Woo! Oh, and now did you guys see that? Altuve's got his tells. We already know how he's tipping pitches. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful start. Oh, I'm sorry, Caleb. I don't have you on sound. Caleb, jump in if you want to say something before we go back on mute. But this is beautiful. All right, I'll go back on mute, guys. But that's a great start. That is a great, great, great start. And here we got Jordan Alvarez up. All right, all right. What do we see? What do we see, Caleb? Saw some action there. Caleb, are you there? Caleb, I can't hear you if you're
Yeah.
talking.
I had to unmute. I had to unmute myself. Yeah, Jordan swinging at ball 4,
Yeah,
but hey, man, that's still. I mean, you wanted a bigger inning, obviously, but you jumped out to an early lead. You put one on the board. You got to center guard. This lineup tonight can go right back to work on him the next inning.
yeah. Well, and Altuve, we saw a better Altuve than maybe we've seen in 3 weeks.
That might be his best swing of the whole playoffs. You know, he has some he had a nice hit last night. That's just kind of like a little blooper over the infield. That was
Right.
an authoritative right center field swing that we haven't probably seen the entire playoffs. That was a great swing.
Yeah. That was awesome, and he thinks he knows something, or it's clear that there's something going on there. So that's interesting. See how that, at the very least, he's already in their heads about it, right? So
Yeah. It's just I think Syndergaard's all right. That the 3-2 pitch before the strikeout looked like a changeup that he left up and Jordan missed it. Uh, I don't know if that's what it was, but that's what it looked like.
Well, come on now.
And
Yep, it was. The foul ball
yeah,
was a changeup.
yeah, that looked like a changeup, and it was just boy, it's a pitch that Jordan and Jimmy to put that pitch over the center field wall, and he was just a little bit off on it.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty well grooved, and you're right. He did definitely swing.
Yeah,
At
and he
ball
just
4.
missed it. Yeah, and then he swung at ball 4, and I like the aggression. I like sending Pena, putting out by a lot. I
Yeah,
mean, I wasn't mad about that. Just Dusty was trusting Pena, and he was trusting Jordan. Really, and that's what you got to do. You got to trust your guys in that situation. And Jordan just swung at ball 4, and he shouldn't have.
All right, so let's talk about this. JV is going to be coming up. I think we're gonna see more fastballs from JV tonight. But against Schwarber, also look for him to be bringing that slider and that curve. Look for him to bring against Hoskins to be also bringing the slider, the slider and the curve there too. And then same with Realmuto. The slider and curves are good pitches, and they're not great for Hoskins and Realmuto. So let's see how he does against these guys. All right, we'll get off of.
All right.
Okay, I'm back, Caleb. I think you're back too. So,
What's up? I guess he gets
not too
Castellanos.
crazy about the home run there, but I mean, he hit a high. I mean, that was out of the zone.
Yeah, but it wasn't even that bad pitch.
Yeah. So,
He just went up and got it. I mean, what are you gonna do?
I mean, if he's hitting balls for home runs, that's why he's who he is, right? Kyle Schwarber's
Yeah,
good too.
yeah.
Um,
I mean, it was a pitch out of the zone. He just went up and got it. Uh, yeah. I mean, the thing is that and like when he walked Harper, I honestly, I guess Hoskins made decent contact, but Real Muto with the weak pop up, uh, Castellanos with the weak pop up there. I don't really have any problem just pitch around the guys who can hurt you. If you want to pitch around, if you're confident you can go after Hoskins, Real Muto, and Castellanos, I got no issue pitching around Schwarber and Harper and go after the other guys. That's what teams do with the Astros. They pitch around Jordan. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that strategy.
right. And I mean, Castellanos. I mean, he swung it. I mean, all those are balls that he's swinging at there.
Yeah, yeah.
So
He's just chasing. Yeah, he was just chasing fastballs. It's not
so
surprising he just popped one up.
yeah. I mean, they got out of the first with 14 pitches, and JV got out with 19. So you know, we'll see. But I mean, I I, I don't. I didn't go see his Twitter. I don't know if Twitter was freaking out when he gave up a run. Were they already saying pull him, pull him?
Oh, I didn't get
Uh,
on it. I'm not gonna worry, but I know what Twitter's saying. Most of Twitter is just they gave up on JV after game one, and I mean I was disappointed too. But it's like all the start Garcia, starter Urquidy. It's like man, they're not. I mean, even if Urquidy was another Christian Javier, they're not gonna put a future Hall of Famer and a Cy Young Award winner on the bench. It's just not gonna happen.
yeah, that was kind of silly. All right, here we go. We're up with Kyle Tucker. Let's see what Kyle Tucker can do. Kyle Tucker, really good odds tonight. Really good matchup. And so if he gets a fastball here, it could be right back up on top. So let's see what happens with the Astros here. All right, guys. And you can
All
see
right.
the guide what we're looking at in the players down. Gurriel not quite as favorable. And then we've got Hensley where we don't have hard enough data to really weigh in on. So, all right, guys, we'll see what happens. I don't know about this Hensley experiment. I really don't. But I guess you can just say, well, they weren't getting anything before. But I don't know about that. But hey, at least Hensley worked them for 6 pitches. That's better than the other guys did. So I guess Tucker
Yeah, I
did
mean,
too.
I have no issue with the Hensley thing. I mean, Aledmus and Mancini have been putrid, and not just putrid in their results, but just in their approach. I mean, it's just you know.
Yeah.
So I can't,
So
I can't, I can't fault Dusty at all.
well, Syndergaard's locking in, but we shall see how long he can last. Where's he at now? Let's see. Come on now, scroll
If
down.
you get any kind of rally go, I think they said in the broadcast he's only going to face 11 hitters. That he's not going to face.
Alvarez, second time.
Yeah,
That makes
so
sense.
if you can get any kind of rally going next inning, then they'd pull him. So you could chase him in the third inning. So
Yeah, he's at 27 pitches right now. That's not. I mean, that's pretty good. But let's see what JV is able to do here. Who are we coming up against? Let's see here.
Bohm probably.
Boom. Yeah, boom. So I mean, he's getting to a part of the lineup that's pretty favorable for him. These guys in the bottom of the lineup, he should be able to work and work pretty easily. So we'll see. I say that, and then he'll give up a home run, but
Yeah. Well, you got to pitch around. Like I said, man, stay away from Schwarber, stay away from Harper, and go after everything else, everyone else, and make your pitch. The Schwarber thing still doesn't really bother me that much. It's not that bad of a pitch. Just Schwarber is a
right.
really good power hitter, and he just got on it. Boy, it's crazy though, Larry. How there's no in baseball, there's no momentum, is there? From game to game, like it means nothing. Like last
Yeah.
night, you just as a staff had one of the greatest pitching performances in the history of Major League Baseball, at least on this stage.
Uh-huh.
And you come into tonight and 2 pitches in, it's gone. Like it just doesn't mean
Yep.
anything.
Yep. We shall see. So, I mean, I'd love to see Justin get locked in here and feel good about it. So, all right, we'll come back to the game. All right, all right, all right. So we bent, but we didn't break. So that's Justin Verlander being Justin Verlander. Casey is in the house. Casey, how are you doing?
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I
Awesome.
just 2 outs on 3 pitches, and then just completely,
Yeah, it, he didn't have a command at all at that those last few batters. So, I mean, once he got behind 3-1 to Schwarber, I was like, okay, just walk him. Don't groove one here. But
yeah. And they had
How's
I
it going?
Stanek warming up too.
yeah, well, that's good. I mean, that's he's got the right attitude about this game. Then
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I just when I saw that, it's just like, man, seeing somebody warm up in the second inning of a Justin Verlander start's just kind of shocking, but it was deserved.
yeah, I mean
Yeah, at least he's
The Marsh at bat was the worst at bat for me. That
Oh, by far the worst. I mean, Brandon Marsh is okay. Like he's okay, but come on, man, you got to attack Brandon Marsh.
yeah,
2 out, nobody
how's
on. You're gonna walk Brandon Marsh.
JV been throwing strikes, or I guess not, huh? When he needs to, huh?
he's got 22 strikes out of 38 pitches. I mean, he's 38 pitches in, two
To
innings
two
in,
innings.
right? That's not. I mean, at the end of the day, though, I mean, if he goes 5 innings, that's really kind of what they need. So if he throws 100 pitches to get to the 5 innings, I don't really care. But
Yeah, I don't either. If he goes 5 innings, if he got through 5 innings and gave up 2 runs, I would take it.
yep,
Your offense is gonna have to do some work. I mean, the offense is gonna have to hang in there. It's gonna have to do the heavy lifting. It looks like. You,
I'd like
but
to go ahead.
no, I'm just saying. Last night it felt like as soon as Bregman got that single, it felt like the game was over. Honestly, um, the way Javier was seeing it with the bullpen, the way it is tonight feels like it's going to take at least 5.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, Pablo, I agree. It seemed like he was trying to attack him, but he didn't have any command. It's like, okay, well, you know, you just sit there. So I don't know, guys. It's gonna be interesting. All right, so Chaz, let's get a hit here, Chaz, and then give Dusty the option of bunting over Chaz. That's what I'm looking for.
yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, for the Phillies, that's not a bad result for the Phillies. That we're hoping to get Syndergaard through there without giving up only one run through 3 innings. Pretty good result for them. What'd you guys see?
Yeah, it's kind of pathetic, really. I mean, Altuve and Pena got to go in there early, and then just nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. Maybe only even a couple decent at bats, honestly.
Yeah.
I just the Verlander thing is just so frustrating, man. I mean, I know he's only given up the one run, but it's just been so. I just don't. I don't. Oh, and Maldi had a. I just not to hit on it too hard because I don't know that that's really the difference in the game or will be the difference, but Maldi with a weak fly out to center field. He's obviously been of absolutely no benefit to Justin Verlander in these playoffs.
Right. Yep.
I mean, we can say that definitively. Verlander was garbage against the Mariners. Maldi couldn't get him through it. Maldi didn't get him through this. I mean, the guys that Maldi started was like their personal catcher, especially like McCullers and JV. McCullers was god awful in Game 3. Verlander was god awful in Game 1. Verlander was pathetic in Game 1 of the LDS. And quite honestly, if he wasn't facing Josh Donaldson with 2 on and 1 out against the Yankees in Game 1, he may not have got out of that. And so I just don't like for people who think Vasquez should be starting. I mean, I think we're right. And again, what benefit really has Maldi been in these starts, either through his pitch calling or his ability to calm the guys down? I mean, none of it's showing up on the field or in the results.
Yeah. So Brandon, you can't really pinch hit for Maldi right now. I mean, you'd have no second catcher. So no, you can't do that. You can only you can only do that like 7th, 8th, or 9th inning.
You're not going to do it with 1 out, nobody on anyway.
Right. So they've got Ryomoto coming up, guys. This is we'll see if Verlander goes to the curve and a slider here.
Verlander's stuff, you can't really question his stuff. His stuff's going to put him in the Hall of Fame. I mean, you just got to execute pitches, and he's not executing pitches.
All right, here we go.
So can you hear me? Well, I think we're all on mute.
Yeah, I hear you, Casey.
Okay, cool.
He cannot come back out for the fourth.
Yeah, his fastball command just really isn't there.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know, man. Like it's just so tough because it's Justin Verlander. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, take the
but he's
personalities out of it. I mean, it's a pretty easy decision. It's Game 5 of the World Series. Your starter's not really pitching well at all. It's still a 1-1 game. It's still very winnable. You have the better, deeper bullpen. It's a very winnable game. You got to go for it. To me, it's that simple.
yeah.
He walked Harper. That if you were ever going to get aggressive with Harper, that would have been the time to do it. With nobody, with one out, nobody on, he walks him, and then Castellanos hits a missile that just happened to be, to find Pena's glove. Bohm rockets one into left field. I mean, you just gotta, I mean, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it, but he hasn't blown it yet. If you leave him back out there again and it gets around to the top of I mean, you cannot let him go to face Schwarber a third time. That just cannot happen.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I don't. Yeah, well, I agree, Pablo. I don't really have a problem with him walking Harper. They are hitting the ball hard, but I mean, bro, like they're just singles, so I'm not really too upset about it. But I don't know if I want him going out the third time. I mean, like, why not go? Dude, it's just
like, look, you got the better deep bullpen. You go to them. You keep this a 1-run game. You're off tomorrow. You got Fromber. You're putting a lot of Fromber in that situation, but with the day off tomorrow, the bullpen hasn't exactly been taxed in this series. You got to so you lean on them heavy today. You got off day tomorrow. Fromber, you hope he goes 5 or 6, maybe even 7, because he has that ability. And the bullpen, you don't have to lean on the bullpen too much in Game 6. And then if it were to go to a Game 7, you'd have a fresh bullpen. And so, yeah, but you can't. In my opinion, you can't go to JV again in the fourth.
I think you can put him back out there, but if he gives up a walk or he gives up anyone on base, you gotta get someone going up immediately.
Yeah, I think I was on mute, guys, but I don't necessarily hate. I'm not sure I've got as quick a hook. I think I give him one more hit, and then he's coming out. But we'll see what's happened here in the top. See what Pena can do.
All right.
one batter away from when they were going to pull him. They let Pena do that to him. I wondered about Schwarber, about Syndergaard going back out there. Wow, Jeremy Pena is like, guys. Jeremy Pena, you're off of mute on my end.
The kid is a fucking superstar. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
This kid is
Y'all keep spoiling it.
dude.
Y'all keep spoiling everything for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I figured if I had the video that it was good.
No, y'all are well, I don't know about Casey, but yeah, you're like 30 seconds ahead of me.
Okay, I won't say anything then.
But I mean, hey, when the spoiler is Jeremy Pena home run, it ain't so bad.
Okay.
Dude, what? This kid is unbelievable, man. Wow. Oh,
Because
dude,
they were gonna bring in Brogdon here. I mean, just
yeah. This was it. This was the last guy he was gonna face.
And so
this,
why was he gonna be last? I mean, look at the. I mean, guys, if there's any validation in what I'm sharing with you, it's just like watch what the Phillies just did there. They were willing to let Pena bat against Syndergaard, right? Because the matchup there was 261 against Alvarez. It's 508. Now, I'm not telling you they have those numbers. I'm telling you they got numbers that calculate out to be similar conclusion.
Right.
Oh my god, man, dude.
Yeah, no. What's okay?
Believe this kid, dude. He is unbelievable. How good is this kid been for us in the playoffs, dude? Man,
it's amazing. One of the things that he's been doing that's been really impressive in the postseason is bat from at bat to at bat adjustments that he's made. He looked so bad. I guess it was last night. He looked so bad in his first two at bats against Nola, and swung through a couple of curveballs that were very hittable. And then in that fifth inning, just he swung and missed at the first one, and then jumped on one later in the at bat. And then that right there, that was the same curveball that he hit off. That looked like a curveball. That was the same curveball he hit off Nola last night, except he got some air under that one. It was just a great piece of hitting.
So Pablo, what you're asking? Like, it seemed like it was in slow motion, that home run. It did have that feel like that was like a kind of a Crawford box home run, but he did hit it at 102.1 miles per hour.
Yeah,
so,
and I mean, their left field wall is about 15, 20 feet further back than ours.
Yeah, something like that.
So that's a bit more of a shot than a Crawford box special. Yeah, he got it pretty good. I was gonna say I think conventional wisdom. If the Astros scored 3 or 4 runs here, you would run JV back out there. I actually am the total opposite of that. If you were actually to put up a 3 or 4 spot in this inning, you already got one. It's time to go to the bullpen and lock this thing down and get out of here with a dub. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you guys are tracking the sound, I don't know if there's anybody even up. I don't know if somebody can check Twitter to see what they're saying there, but I think you're gonna JV's coming out.
Why not go batter to batter for JV? Like,
yeah,
I don't think you have to yank him right now. I think if he goes out there and he has trouble, then I mean, like, if he goes up there and he gives up a walk or a rocket, like, if you get someone on base, you get someone up immediately ready to go.
Well, yeah. So I kind of walk the middle line. I have somebody up, stretching, ready. That I can get ready within a batter, maybe, and literally that I can send Maldonado out the delay. Then I can send the pitching coach out to talk to him, and then pull the pitcher. So that's kind of what I would do.
Man, dude, Jeremy Pena, wow, kid is unbelievable, man. Wow.
So this is where this game gets interesting, guys. They're going to Brogdon here. You can see Alvarez is good against Brogdon too. Basically everything in Brogdon throws, but you also see where the Pena line was 317. So that's why they really didn't want him facing Brogdon. And you're going to see, like, it's a little better for Brogdon against Tucker and I guess that's about the same as it was for Bregman. So I mean, it's better against Alvarez and Tucker here, and about the same as it was for Bregman. So this is where it's really interesting to see how they match up. So I won't spoil it for you, um, uh, Caleb, but it, it's going to be an interesting inning. All right, guys.
All right, talk about another.
All right.
Well, that's a little frustrating. Sorry, Caleb. I don't want to ruin it for you.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, we got to run back. Like I said, it just and I know that we've all said what we would do. I would pull Verlander. I think that there's been almost nothing to give you any encouragement tonight. On the other hand, I don't think the last time you're going to have a chance at their bullpen tonight. So,
Yeah. Well,
you
yeah.
know,
So Brogdon pitched 17 that inning. I remember he pitched 13 in Game 3. So you can bring him out, um, but I don't think he's going to see Altuve. I'll just say it that way. They've got better things. So what's interesting about that, and Pablo makes an interesting point. That double by Bregman, we talked about in the guide about hidden defensive runs or the Phillies defense. I think Jordan Alvarez makes that throw to second and throws Bregman out if he's in left field. That throw was not on line, and basically Bregman kind of got lucky that he was able to get in there. So interesting point there uh, from Pablo, and I don't know if you guys had any comment about it.
Where is that Yuli at bat right there?
Yeah,
He called 3 a ball and he called 2 a strike.
3 was called a strike. That's this one down here in the lower. They called the first one a ball, and that it was a little lower, but it was more on the corner, right? And then they called the second one, which was a little bit higher, but down the middle, a strike. Which I they talk about the strike zone being a rectangle. I think it's more of an oval a lot of times, and so
Yeah, it's hard to get those pitches on the corner.
and then Yuli's fucking
That was Yuli's first strikeout of the whole postseason.
yeah. I mean, again, I was kind of hoping that Yuli could come through there, but it is what it is with Yuli, and I don't really have any complaints there. I mean, he's doing
Man,
really well.
Jeremy, dude, kid's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so they got Abreu up in the pen right now.
Okay.
That's smart. I like it.
Good catch. Yeah, that's another good point, Paulo. That double by Bregman would have been a home run at Minute Maid. I agree with you on that. So okay, so Abreu is in the bullpen. Verlander's pitching. So let's go back on mute. All right, guys.
All right.
Are you muting yourselves, or are you counting on me to mute you?
I'm muting myself.
Okay, and you, Caleb. Okay.
Sit the fuck down, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Could you hear me? Case, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my thing just fell, so I wasn't 100% sure I was back
Oh,
on. All
God,
right,
bro.
well, JV.
All right, do we? I think we go to Abreu after this, right? I mean, you have to, or I mean,
I
man, bro.
I mean, okay, so let me ask it this way: was that JV's best inning?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, did he paint a 97 on the corner like that? I mean, like, come on, dude. And that curveball, like, I don't know how Schwarber lays off that first one. I mean, like, that is, dude, that is such. It's oh man, dude. It's like in the zone, and then like last second, it just like falls off the table. Like it's crazy, dude.
Pablo, what was
Oh my
better?
god, bro.
I'm just trying to remember. I'm not being okay. Yeah, I think JV's coming out for the fifth. Caleb, I'm sorry, I got you on mute, Caleb.
That was by far his best inning. It's the only one he didn't allow at least a base runner.
Yeah, I uh
Caleb, what do you think, bro?
I mean, like, look, at the time that I said it, I still stand by what I said when I said it. That I
right.
think that, I mean, in
This
3
is when
innings,
you're right. You're not wrong when you say it. Now you want to say, "Well, no, I'm not. Now I'm going the opposite."
yeah, I'm not gonna.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna back down from what I said. I mean, the guy went 3 innings, he'd given up 3 hits and walked 2 or 3 guys, and I mean, he allowed 6 base runners, 6 maybe 7 base runners in 3 innings. I don't feel bad about saying I don't think I would let him face the lineup a third time. I mean, literally nothing before that inning gave you any confidence that he would that you should let him go to see this lineup a third time.
Yeah.
I mean, but I mean, hey, like, look, they could score a couple more runs here, and you know, he's looked good against Real Muto.
Yeah. Well, Real Muto is lost right now, I think. So.
Yeah, Real Muto. The last time I remember him doing, did he hit one of the home runs? Yeah, he hit one of the home runs in Game 3, didn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. But I'm saying, like, I know he's hit 2 home runs in this series, and the first one was obviously a huge one, won him the game. But outside of those, like, 2 at bats, it's like, ugh, I don't really think he's done really anything in this series.
Yeah, I mean his OPS is 682 the postseason. So I mean,
I think you gotta ride.
Go ahead.
I think you gotta ride JV until he gets in trouble again. I don't know, man. I don't know. That inning threw me for a loop because he was out there like on a mission. I don't know.
Well, I like what we had there, though, guys. I mean, I think it's the middle ground again, right? So they had somebody warming up that can get ready real quick, and they just stay with Verlander. I mean, I'm just fine if Abreu throws another inning in the bullpen, right? I mean, just let Abreu be ready. And I have no.
What's crazy is I'm sitting here saying, like, hey, look, if JV were to go out because he's facing 2, 3, 4 next inning, if somehow he were to have another 1, 2, 3 inning, I'd probably leave him back out there for the 6th. You know?
Yeah.
So I
think you just take it batter by batter, and if he struggles, then you're looking ahead to who's the best. I mean, we can play that game where you're looking ahead to who's the best matchup for the next 3 or 4 batters, and you have that relief pitcher ready to get and warming up. Because I don't care what inning it is, right? I'm fine if Montero ends up pitching in the 9th instead of Presley because I brought Presley in the 6th inning of this game. I just don't care, right? And So all right, well, I guess we'll go on mute and let's see what they're saying about the Hensley at bat here.
All
right.
Caleb, I'm going to let you turn yourself off. So. I get so tired of it.
Man, that crowd really wants it, bro.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got to be thinking about it. I mean, it's still 2-1. I mean, they got their shot against. I think we're right though. JV. I think if somebody gets on, they're
Yeah.
they will be they there'll be a hook for JV here. I just oh, that's
Maldonado's
what.
such a waste.
Yeah, I know.
So
I just
Verlander's going out there, and there's no one in the pen.
there's no one in the bullpen. Okay, so the right answers versus this part of the lineup.
Will Smith, right? Obviously, but we're
Will
probably not going to.
Smith, no one's going to bring him in.
Yeah.
Hunter Brown is actually a pretty interesting option there too. But I mean, really, it's Presley that's the best versus part of the lineup. But you probably don't want to use him here in
Right
the
now.
fifth, right? But you could ride with him on Montero and have him pitch around Bryce Harper. That's what that red spot is. I mean, if I probably should blow this up so you can see it better. What happened? Oh,
I'm not convinced that
Yeah.
it could be based on matchups, more just like Stanek's the sixth inning guy, Abreu's the seventh inning guy, Montero's the eighth inning guy, Presley's the ninth inning. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They
I
have-
know. I mean, that's the way Dusty manages, but that shouldn't
No,
be
I
the way.
Standing-
Now, at the same time, all of those guys do have amazing stuff to get guys out with, you know.
Right.
So I can't, it's like I can't be too mad about that. And like, I know Hensley struck out twice tonight in his two at bats, and he hasn't looked good. All I can say is I don't blame Dusty for this. If any of these guys gave him any reason to hope, if either Mancini or Diaz had given him any reason to hope, he'd be riding with them. He obviously didn't want to bench a couple of veterans in favor of a rookie. That's not what he wanted to do. But their approaches have just been so terrible. They didn't really leave him much choice, and so. But if Hensley were to strike out again tonight, oh sorry.
I'm sorry. Pablo says that Neris is warming up. So Neris is
Cool.
good
Neris
against. Yeah, now understand that Neris isn't great against Bryce Harper, but you can pitch around him, and I'm assuming that they have data that says he's good against Realmuto and Castellanos. I just don't have that data, so.
Pablo,
I made out of
where are you seeing that Neris is up? I don't see.
Pablo said it in the chat. I don't know if he's listening to the radio feed or what.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Neris getting loose. Okay. Dude, I don't know, bro. Like, dude, JB's throwing that slider tight, bro. I mean, like,
Well, for one inning, he has. I mean, those first two innings were really shaky, really shaky.
That one that he just threw. Oh, dude, but I mean, both of these two sliders he just threw are looking. They're really spinning. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Batter by batter, literally. Right? As soon as you let someone on, like you go get them, right? Like,
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm definitely pitching around Harper.
That's just it. Bottom line, like that's what you got to do.
Yeah, I mean he's looking. He's got Hoskins in the hole in this at bat. So
Yeah, he's looking good. All right, I'm gonna go on mute. Oh man, I know, dude. Who's up now? Harper or JT Realmuto? Okay. Man. Oh my god.
He just challenged Realmuto on that one. But so here's my thoughts. He he is allowed to pitch to Castellanos if he lets Harper on. But
You think so?
yeah, I think he's allowed two shots to get the third out here. But
All right, this is gonna be really. All right, I'm going on mute
short
because
leash.
this is a huge at bat right here.
Yep.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, you see where that ball
Oh
is?
my god. Interesting. Dude, I was just like a fucking kid in a candy store right there, bro. Like Bryce Harper versus Justin Verlander in a World Series in this situation. Like fuck, bro. This is exactly what I wanted. That's why Bryce Harper is Bryce Harper, dude. He's unbelievable. He's really
Yeah.
good.
Right. This is Verlander's last batter, no matter what happens.
Okay.
Well, I mean, okay, if he gets the out, then we can talk about next inning. But this is the last batter he
All right.
faces this inning.
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute. Dude, this is so intense right now.
This is the World Series right here.
Dude. Oh my god. 98? Oh, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he said it. It's
Ah,
gonna be a bring ball off
dude.
the plate, and it wasn't. It was a
Oh my
fastball.
god. Please, bro. Do not let him fucking. Oh, no. This is insane right now.
It's a great, great battle right here. Philly fans all praying.
How is
Jeez,
he
Louise.
fouling these pitches off, dude? Like, oh my god.
I mean, here this is his last batter period because he
Dude, this
doesn't
is
have enough.
insane right now.
He doesn't have enough gas in the tank.
Oh my god, bro. I feel like I'm hitting right now, and I'm trying like to get a base hit. I'm just like
He's
trying
gone
to keep.
slider, fastball, slider, change up. Four
Okay.
straight foul
So,
balls.
dude, that was close. All right, yeah, go talk to him, dude. Actually, I don't know if that was the right move, bro. Actually, maybe it was. Just take your time. Just get on the same page. They're really having a conversation here, though. Like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, here we go.
What do you think's coming, Casey? Fastball?
Nah, you can't throw him a fastball. He's sitting on it, dude. I think you throw the curveball.
It is a curve, but it's not a competitive curve.
High fastball?
That's, I think, slider. Jeez, what an at bat.
Hector Neris coming in against his old team. 2-1. Hold up.
Oh, I don't know what's. You're ahead of me. I'm still on pitch 9 where he just fouled
No,
off.
yeah, I'm at where he just fouled a pitch off. Dude, this is insane. This is such an insane at bat, dude. Nick Castellanos, like, man, dude, what an intense moment. All right, I'm going on mute.
How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that?
Oh my god, unbelievable. God damn, I love baseball so much, dude. Wow.
Caleb, come join us when you see it. That was wild.
Dude, that was unbelievable, Larry. Oh my god. Dude. Whoo. JV got that dog in him. JV got that dog in him.
Woo!
Yes, sir.
How about
How you
that?
feel, baby?
Well, his night's done.
His night's done.
What do
Yeah.
you think about
I
that?
mean, he's at 94 pitches.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's done. Dude,
Yeah, he emptied the tank there, but hey, he did it.
he pitched a great game. Pitched a great game, dude.
Well,
I'm fucking proud of him. Way to go,
I
JV.
don't know about great. But...
No, dude. He only gave up 1 run.
Well, so
Hey,
he worked around his challenges, right, and was able to.
Dude, like he's a
I mean,
professional.
this is why he's in the Hall of Fame, or going to the Hall of Fame, right? Even he didn't have his best stuff tonight,
Right.
And his command was all over the place at times, and even the last batters just fouling him off. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. So,
Dude, that was such an
I mean, I
moment.
can't be mad about.
That was so crazy.
go ahead, Caleb.
I mean, you're 12 outs away now. You're 12 outs away with the lead. You go to the bullpen, and
you need a score right now.
Of course, you can always score a couple more runs.
Yeah.
You need to get on base. Just someone get on base. Start a rally.
What?
Bro.
Oh yeah,
Molly.
Yeah, they're bringing Altuve in against Alvarado.
Altuve, Maldi struck out.
Alvarado,
So
fumbled.
And hey, this may not be the inning to get that run.
Well, but Alvarado pitched 22 pitches last.
I mean, it's a battle of the bullpens now, man.
Yeah, you're right. This mofo did it. Yes.
I mean, they're going to go to Alvarado for this one, and Sir Anthony Dominguez for at least 2, I'd imagine.
Yes, he did, Pablo. Christopher. You're tripping, bro.
You guys.
Dude,
I am not putting that in the chat.
Dude, that was huge. That was amazing. Wow.
I think it's probably a Brayu time next. I mean, I'll have to go.
How
guess
many did Abreu throw last time? And when did he pitch?
Hang on just a minute. So
he pitched last night. He threw maybe 11 or 12 pitches, struck out all 3 of them.
And they had the off day, the rain.
Maybe 14 pitches.
So we got Bohm. Yeah, so you could go. Yeah. Hang on, let me get over Abreu here.
Brian Abreu last night had one of the most dominant innings that I've probably ever seen in my life. Honestly.
Yeah, dude, he was pitching his ass off, bro. I've never seen him pitch that good.
You could
I
go
mean,
Abreu.
three.
You could go Hunter Brown. You could go. You know,
Hunter
you got
Brown.
options. Yeah,
Hunter Brown there.
you could give him time to warm up. You could get Hunter Brown in.
You trust him
Time to
like
warm up.
that? I mean, he's dirty. He's nasty. I just
Well,
if he, I just hope he has to throw strikes if he comes in. Like
yeah. I mean, maybe this
your
isn't the
stuff
game
has to
for it.
be good. Your stuff has to be good.
I mean, so JV is taking us to the point where we can just go to the a part of the bullpen, right? We
Oh
don't
yeah.
have to. I mean, if
I don't know what
if
that. I don't know what
Montero
the A part
Presley,
is.
well, Montero Presley, Neris Stanek, and Abreu.
You
That's
think
the A
Neris
part.
is still coming in?
Well, I think Neris is the closest one to not. But I mean,
Or
you've
maybe
got
are they like just trying to get a bunch of guys like loose?
no.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna watch
Okay.
this inning, and we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah. So Abreu pitched 15 pitches. Montero pitched 10 pitches last night. All right, I'll go on mute.
Yo,
What's up, Casey?
do you think Verlander's done, right?
Yes.
Is, who's warming? I wonder who's warming up right now.
I think it's probably a Brady ready.
Man, dude, Verlander, I'm really happy for him. I thought he pitched he pitched really great when he needed to, bro. He started off slow, but once he gets in the groove, bro, like I don't know, like, his stuff's so nasty. Like it's unbelievable, dude. What's going on with the Texans? Are they winning?
I saw on Twitter they just gave a touchdown. Now they're losing.
Damn, Schwarber really. Jeremy Pena, dude. Wow. Kid is unbelievable.
Okay, I'm having issues here with video. So what's happened? They hit Bregman, and the Astros challenged to hit my pitch. I don't understand.
Yeah, and they won. So they
Okay,
have
they said it did
they have to
not hit
challenge.
him, and the Astros challenged
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And okay, all right. All right.
Okay.
You guys gonna have to talk me through the inning because my video is dropping out here. I'm having bad connection, so
Was there like a storm rolling through over there or something?
I don't know. It's just like it's saying when the network's congested, and so I'm
So
I'd have to go I'd have to go reset my router to fix it, and that would drop us off the restream. So I'm not gonna do that. But
did you see Altuve get on?
yes,
Okay. And then Pena struck out.
right. And then
And then
they hit Bregman, but
well,
they didn't.
Yarnon flied out.
Oh, the Jordan flies. Okay.
And then they hit Bregman, but originally they said it didn't hit him.
Okay.
So the Astros challenged. They won the challenge because it did hit him. And then Tucker just flew out. All right, Neris is coming in.
Okay.
Well, I can't be too mad about that.
Yeah.
Alvarado's tough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he should be done for the night now.
Yeah, he threw about 20 last night. He just threw 20. It looked to me like they had Dominguez getting warm. If Tucker got on, however, if Tucker got on base, I think they were going to pull him. So
Okay. It's gonna be interesting.
All
They're
right,
gonna go
dude.
to Dominguez for two, probably. Go ahead.
I'm really being aggressive on Twitter right now.
Uh oh.
Neris is nasty, bro. He needs to just do what he's done all season.
Yeah.
so it's Neris for the 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've been a huge Hector Neris fan this entire year. I mean, whatever happens here, that won't change. But I'm certainly rooting for the guy.
Yeah.
Should be
Dude, this is such a good game. Like, I don't know. This is why I love baseball so much. Like, that was super intense for me. That JV going out there and getting Harper. Like, dude, Bryce Harper is one of my favorite baseball players of all time. Like, he is so good. The things that he's done for the game, like, I just appreciate him so much. And the fact that he's playing against the Astros in a World Series, going against one of the best pitchers of all time, Justin Verlander, in that situation, like down one, it was just amazing. So, Harper that's why Harper's so good, bro. Like, and Verlander's really good too. That was just really awesome to see.
so against Bohm here, we should be looking at Neris with the slider, with that 195 expected over slider, and then 275 expected over sinker against Bohm. Not great against the sinker. So those are the two primary pitches. I mean, I don't know what the split is, so it could be go to the split as well, and probably stay a little bit away from that fastball. But against Stott, definitely fastball, definitely slider, and not so much the sinker. Definitely the split. So primarily the split.
This strike zone is, I don't know. I'm going on mute. Dude. Dude.
Casey, I've got no video now, so what?
Okay. Kyle Tucker. Dude, he is just. I don't even know. That's a. Those are tough plays, bro. So they hit a ball to the outfield, and like it was in between Tucker and McCormick, and I don't know, bro. It was just like where it was hit. It was like right in between them, and they like kind of looked at each other, and then like Tucker just caught it like at the last second. Like he's just so sketchy, but he always catches it. So like, I mean, he won a Gold Glove, so. But are you seeing what's happening on the app? Larry,
Yes.
they got Brian Abreu up.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they should pitch Neris to Marsh. I don't know if they're already bringing him in. Yeah, it looks like. Are they bringing in somebody? Are they bringing in Abreu here? Because Marsh
Um,
is a horrible matchup for Neris. You can see this right here.
yeah,
Are
yeah,
they
they're making
bringing
a
in?
change. Yeah, I
Okay.
think they're bringing Abreu in.
Okay. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, Dusty's making the right moves. In my opinion.
Yeah.
So far, so good. This is a tight game, though. You have to. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Is your video back?
No.
Huh. Interesting.
And I really can't. I mean, I can't do anything about it. It runs through the router, and of course, like if I reset the router, I'm gonna lose the stream. So I'm basically having to watch the.
I know the Astros are playing, but I do gotta say these Texans red helmets are really awesome. And I hope the Texans can beat the Eagles tonight. That'd be really cool. But man, what a baseball game this has been.
Yeah.
I mean, this is. It's really coming. I mean, it's coming down to outs whether you win a World Series or not. Like it's really close. Phillies are good, man. They got like Harper is just unbelievable, dude. He's so good.
So we've got two out.
Yeah, we're 10 outs away. Was this the taking out Neris?
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, see, here's why. 'Cause look at this matchup. I mean, guys, every big move they're making is validating the data I'm providing here.
Yeah.
Brandon Marsh, 490 matchup, right? I mean, it's telling you that no, you don't want Brandon Marsh, and you can say, well, why is that? Well, Brandon Marsh, uh, Neris against a lefty there would be having to throw that fastball that's not a great fastball, and then Brandon Marsh in limited splitters just totally eats the split finger fastball. 653 there.
Well, Neris, Bohm got a pretty, half lucky piece of wood there, but Neris did a good job to get the next two guys, and so.
And then here's the matchup with Abreu, right? 226. So it's a different pitch mix.
I wonder if there's a hitter in the league with anything higher than 250 over Brian Abreu.
Well, I mean, Schwarber's pretty good. I mean, it's interesting. It'll be interesting if they continue. I mean, the top of their line is pretty good against everybody, but Presley and a couple guys, right? So you probably are going to have to run through it and just be careful. Ryumoto is actually the scariest against Abreu. So, all right,
well, it's all part of it though, isn't it, Larry? Like the numbers are what they are.
Yeah.
They don't lie, and at the same time,
you got to execute.
Right now, it doesn't look like. I mean, yeah, but at the moment, it doesn't really look like Realmuto looks good against anybody, really. I mean, like,
hold on. Brian Abreu just came in and hit Marsh. So
yeah.
All right.
That's probably ahead of you, Caleb. So now we got Abreu up against Kyle Schwarber, who Schwarber's the 346 against him, and he's gonna be. You're gonna have to go slider. You're gonna be looking Abreu. Slider and curve.
I want to see what Brian Abreu's all about. I want to see what Brian Abreu's about. Let's go. Come on, Brian Abreu. Who are you gonna be?
All right, I'm gonna let you guys talk through this half inning, and I am going to try to do something over here.
All right, I don't know if I'm ahead of it. Caleb, am I ahead of you? Let's go. Good shit. Let's go on the ground out. Let's go. Whew. Man, let's go.
Guys, that's a huge out for Abreu to come in and get.
Dude, I know, and he did it. And he did it quite easily.
I mean, that's potentially the World Series right there, guys.
Yeah, dude, that was unbelievable.
And of course, I'm not seeing any of it, but I can tell you from game situation. Pablo, was the shift a key for getting that out there?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Larry, you want to be
was the shift the key of getting that out there for Abreu?
I'm not sure because he didn't really hit it hard.
Okay.
Maybe like if Altuve's playing like normal depth, probably would have been out. He actually didn't hit it that hard. I mean, I could be wrong, but it didn't look like it was hit that hard.
No, that was an easy ground ball. I mean, that is an interesting question, though.
What were
you want to. I was gonna say you want to be happy. It's like this is playoff baseball, right? On the one hand, you got out of it. You're happy you got out of it. Great. And then the realization hits that to win this game, you're going to have to get through Kyle Schwarber at least one more time.
Yep.
Hopefully with nobody on and 2 out in the 9th, but still.
All right. Looks like maybe.
Oh, dude, man.
It looks like maybe I've got video now. So good.
Dude, that was
Jeez.
awesome.
That was frustrating.
I love Brian Abreu, dude.
Yeah, Brian Abreu. For 2 years at the trade deadline, I said if we get a reliever, they got to be better than Abreu. Abreu is no longer the bubble candidate. He's no longer the bubble guy. You know?
Yeah, there's maybe 3 in the American League better than him.
So
yeah,
it's like good luck with that deal, Larry the GM. You know, you're not trading for a reliever better than Brian Abreu right now.
The new threshold is Mason.
Yeah, well, no, I think that I don't think they're gonna tender Mason. I really don't. Maybe they do.
Yeah. There's no reason to. They just have too much pitching.
I mean, Neris is probably. Neris comes back, right? Neris is probably the threshold mark now.
Oh, dude, that was so sick.
And that's for Hector Neris to be like your 6th guy or 7th guy in your bullpen. You got a pretty darn good bullpen.
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I love Hector Neris.
Look at this! Look at this! Whoa! Okay, well, I won't spoil it for you, Caleb, but
all right,
we're gonna have an exciting inning here. Exciting inning.
All right, let's go.
Tell me when you see it, Caleb. Tell me when you see it.
Oh! Wow.
There's that defense I told you about.
Wow, yeah.
I don't know if anybody but like Straw gets that, but you know.
I mean, he's playing. He's not.
How deep is he?
Oh, dude, he fucking. Oh my god, he hesitated on it. He took his step.
Oh, yeah, he went back. He went back and then he went forward. Oh,
yeah, you cannot make that play in the MLB in this situation, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh, there is the defense.
Like, that was not a hard hit ball at all, bro. And you're playing pretty deep. You know you're gonna have to go get that.
And they won't call that an error either. That won't be called an error, but that
should have been an out.
That's the hidden outs. Those are the hidden. That's the hidden bad defense of the Phillies right there.
Yeah, that's where DRS comes into play. And dude, Hensley's starting to chase pitches.
Yeah, I know. No one's gonna want to hear it, but I think the right answer is Mancini.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, it's not that he's good. It's just that he's a credible threat.
Player, though. He's been in the league. He's not bad.
He's a credible threat to be able to get a hit.
Yeah, I think
break out of his slump.
We just didn't use him the way he needed to be used, and we suffered because of it.
Yeah. I mean, there's nobody at this bottom of the lineup that's good against Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Oh, wow.
Whoa!
Wow. Look at the Phillies, bro, fumbling.
Wow.
Wow.
That almost went into Hensley's head.
Dude.
Wow. Dominguez.
It's okay.
All right, let's talk here. Like, is this a squeeze situation?
Who is this?
McCormick.
They better pinch hit motto, right?
Yeah.
You have
But
to.
okay,
You
but
have to.
there's only one out. There's one out now. You can't you know. But
Even
what
two outs, you don't think?
what do you think, chat? Do we squeeze here? They're not. Oh, jeez.
I don't know. They kind of try. If Chaz McCormick can lay down a good bunt, like if that's something that they've practiced, but I doubt it. And they're playing in. So I wouldn't try it here. In my opinion. I
Wow.
think you just gotta focus on hitting the ball up the middle other way. Just, oh no.
Oh,
No.
crap.
Chaz needs to get to second.
Okay, he's got to be at second by now, right?
Alright, cool. Chaz made it to second. I think you have to pinch hit Maldonado, dude.
Yeah.
You have to. And is Chaz McCormick, I mean, is Yuli
Is
okay?
Gurriel hurt?
Honestly, did a pretty good job staying in that rundown, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean that's a no-win situation for Yuli. He took
Did
a
he catch
good
a
divot
knee?
there. Oh, wait a minute. Let last. Ooh,
Oh.
ooh, 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 ooh,
Yeah, that doesn't feel.
ooh,
Oh.
ooh.
Oh no.
I need a text from my son.
Oh no. Oh Jesus, bro. I don't know. His helmet came off.
No, I'm worried about him doing the splits there. Like, ugh! Ugh.
Damn, dude. Oh no, I don't know.
Caleb, where are you at? How far behind are you?
Okay, I mean, Larry, to be honest, that's kind of unacceptable, right? I mean, like you can't.
I don't
He just kind of got caught up.
you can't I don't fault Gurriel there. It's clear that there's a play on with contact. Um,
Dude, Maldonado's hitting still.
what?
Why? Why?
Mm, mm,
Why,
mm,
dude? Why the fuck is?
I am gonna lose my tongue.
Oh my God, Yuli. I mean, Maldi. Like, what the fuck, bro? I swear. Why is Maldi hitting, dude? Dude.
Mm, 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 mm.
Dude.
I don't want this video to be flagged, but I have a bunch of profanity laced upsetness to vent.
Dude. Like, that was the perfect opportunity for you to pinch hit Vasquez. You have a guy on second. Ah, fuck, dude. All right, who's coming in?
I think you let Abreu come back out. Come on, chat. Somebody tell me. Somebody explain that. Paul, explain that. What are we doing? How hurt? I mean, we got to find out how hurt Yuli is, right? We might be having Mancini in this game yet. What in the world, Caleb? Are you on? Can you, Caleb? You're not coming through if you're talking. Uh, I mean, so Christopher, I don't know. I mean, I get it. You don't want to get down to one catcher, but look, it's the seventh inning. You got a potential run situation there. What are we doing? What?
All right. So what's about to happen? Is Julio gonna come back out? Is he okay?
I, I'm not. I haven't seen any reports from Twitter to know. I mean, what are we doing? We.
Hey, Larry, I gotta use the restroom, so I'll just keep this brief, I guess. But it is absolutely ridiculous and absurd not to pinch hit Vasquez there.
Thank you.
It is freaking unforgivable, honestly, that you do not pinch it. Maldonado had no chance against. I mean, and this isn't like, oh well, Vasquez will get it done, but Vasquez at least gives you a chance. Martin Maldonado has no chance against someone like Sir Anthony Dominguez. None. Not to mention, you're in a one-run game, and you have to worry about a passed ball, allowing a runner to get in scoring position or scoring. And Martin Maldonado led the league in passed balls. He's not better than Vasquez offensively. He's not better than him defensively. And that was absolutely the right time to pinch hit, and that was just ridiculous that he did.
Yeah,
Dude, why? What, dude?
I've been
like what, dude?
We haven't been doing it. The only time that Dusty will pinch hit for the catcher is the ninth inning. He's been doing it all year.
Yeah.
If we're down, and I've been screaming about this all damn year long, and I don't know. Like if we lose this game,
dude, that is fucking bullshit.
If we lose
dude.
3-2,
why are you not being aggressive?
I mean, but Dusty, like what Larry said, Dusty's never aggressive in that situation. He waits until he's down 2 runs on the ninth, and then asks Vasquez, "Hey, bail me out," or somebody else, before Vasquez. Hey, somebody,
like,
that is just.
That's so deflating, bro. Like if I'm a player, I'm like, what the fuck? Why are we not being aggressive? I don't know. That's just me. I don't know, dude.
I mean, look, it's not just Maldonado's fault. Hensley didn't get it done. Chaz didn't get it done. I mean, it's not all on Maldonado or anything. It's not on Maldonado at all. I don't blame Maldonado. I blame Dusty for not pinching.
What moves to make?
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't expect Martin Maldonado to get a base hit against Anthony Dominguez. Why would I?
Nope.
Anyway, all right.
Montero's up.
Abreu's still in the game. I mean,
it's all right. We just keep throwing up zeros. The pitching has been good all year. They've bailed us out so many times. We just have to ask him to do it one more time.
We're just dead set on making this as hard as freaking possible.
Yeah, literally, it's really frustrating. All right, I'm going on mute.
He's not wrong. This is their chance to score a run right here. This is their best chance. And if we get Hoskins, Realmuto, and Harper out, it's huge. So let's go to the overall table and compare these matchups here with against this portion of the Philadelphia lineup. Okay, guys. So we got we just got Hoskins out. We got Ryumoto up, Harper up, and we've got. Okay, I'm gonna spread this across, and it looks like we're having a good at bat. So you've got Brian Abreu here versus the most dangerous person for him. Okay, but the reason you're not taking out because it's a better matchup for Montero against Realmuto. Look at this though. Okay, I'm not telling you they have these numbers, but I'm telling you they got numbers that are going to give them similar conclusions. They do not want Montero pitching to Harper. They'd rather have Abreu pitching to Harper. Do you all see that? Do you understand what I'm talking about? All right, Montero is a 393, and Abreu versus Abreu versus Harper is a 328. Now, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That doesn't mean it was the wrong answer to leave Abreu in. Now, Twitter, if it doesn't work, is going to come after Dusty on this one. I will not. And this is exactly why I've put this guide together, and this is why you're here right now, because you're not gonna get this analysis. I mean, Smoltz may be telling you it's a better matchup. I'm showing you the numbers. Okay. Let's see what happens. Smoltz just made a really good point. Another fastball down in the zone, and he might get it. Okay, so I know that what's on the at bat app is probably going to go another fastball here, but I guarantee you sliders are coming. And why do I guarantee it? Because look at this. Bryce Harper versus the fastball. This is insanely. This is high, and this is not. Oh, sorry. This is not great fastball percentage. Look at the slider, 177. That's great for Abreu versus Harper, not near as good. So look for sliders. Now he's going to have to put one in the zone. That's not a competitive slider. He's going to have to put a slider that's close enough to induce the swing, but that slider is the pitch. If we get the 3-2, I do not want him to groove a fastball to Harper. At that point, what we'll do is we will let Montero take over. Okay, and just why do I say that? Because look at what happens here. Montero becomes just money against the rest of these guys in the lineup. Okay, so Harper here, slider inducing contact, close enough to the zone, maybe not in the zone until 3-2. But if we get the 3-2, we may not challenge him, and we may just let Montero go after Castellanos. I thought that was a strike. I don't know if you guys thought it was a strike. Look what he does. He proves Larry the GM wrong by going with the fastball. But notice where the fastball was, guys. That is not a fastball in the zone. Okay? All right. Did that bore you with all that, guys? This is why the system's here. This is why we're doing this. You got inside the dugout with that. That's exactly what they were talking about. I don't know that, but that's what they should have been talking about at least. How about that? Casey, you're on mute with me. I don't know. I can't. I see you. I see the thing saying you're talking, but I'm not hearing you. Casey, I'm still not hearing you. You guys are hearing me. Caleb, I'm not hearing you. Casey, you're. I'm going. Let me try this. Casey, try again. Nope. You got something going on in your end, Casey, where it's not coming through. I don't know. You got bad internet connection. It's red right here. It's not coming through. That was huge, huge. Okay, go ahead, Caleb.
I can't say enough about Brian. I mean, I've retweeted some things that I said back in 2020 about how much I really like when he first came up in 2019. I loved his fastball and his curveball. He never throws the curveball anymore, but he's just that fastball and that insane slider. But
Yeah.
I've been pumped Kid up since before the 2020 season, and I know he had to deal with some things, but that guy is just his stuff is unreal.
So did you guys hear me talk through that? What the pitches?
Can you hear
And
me?
yeah, I can hear you now, Casey.
All right, cool. Yeah, Brady.
No, Larry, I try to avoid the sound because like I was saying, because y'all are ahead of
Oh
me and stuff.
man.
But
Well, you
but
missed
what?
some great analysis.
I'm sure I did. Fill me in.
So here we were. Bryce Harper. The pitch to go to was the slider, right? And because let me double back to that. The pitch for Brady to go after Harper. See, the fastball is not near as nasty as the slider. That slider from Abreu, 177, fastball 356. Look at Harper down here, 444 against that, which is great against a not so great fastball for Abreu. And then he's average hitter versus that slider, which means huge advantage, huge advantage for Abreu, right? So ultimately, he goes to the out pitch being a fastball outside the zone, and that's what gets him out.
Yeah,
But what I also
he elevated it just enough.
right, what I also said is like, look, if we get the 3-2 here, we're gonna let Harper get on, and we're gonna bring in Montero versus Castellanos, because look at what happens. Castellanos 238, 223. That's what we had on deck. And then
Yeah.
we wanted to Brady to pitch to Harper, but we would go on to Montero next. All right, that's
Well,
the story.
6 outs away, man.
6 outs.
I'm still
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Bray did a great job, and that was an ending to really pump you up. I mean, striking out Hoskins, striking out Real Muto, and then getting Harper. But I'm still not over not pinch hitting for
yeah, I'm not either.
Maldonado. I'm still just not over that.
Yeah, dude, that's ridiculous.
There was
ridiculous.
Yeah, and like I said, because I know people accuse you of being a Maldonado hater, Larry, and I got accused that during the season too. And it's not, and I know for us, it's not that. It's like, well, just Maldi is who he is. It's like it's not necessarily criticism of Maldonado. It's like, why do we insist on this guy being the guy all the time?
Christian Vasquez is better.
Yeah, especially after you trade for Vasquez. Like when you had Corey Lee or we had Jason Castro with all his problems, it's whatever. But once you made that trade, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
I don't know.
All right, so we've got Altuve up against Sir Anthony Dominguez. So we'll go on mute and see what happens.
Um,
So, Sir
that
Anthony
is
Dominguez is
just
at the end of his rope, right, man? He's got nothing left. Plus, they're not going to let him pitch to Jordan Alvarez. You can see again on the matchup guide why. Right, maybe they are, but they shouldn't.
they're
Yeah,
they're
okay.
making it. They're
Okay.
making a change
They're
right
making
now.
a change. Okay. So,
This is the Jeremy Pena game.
that's a huge hit by Pena right there. So why David Robertson versus Jordan Alvarez? Alvarez is 337 versus Robertson, and he was a 483 versus Sir Anthony Dominguez. Plus Dominguez was done. So yeah, Pablo, I hear
Man,
you.
dude. Jeremy Pena is unbelievable, dude. Wow. Like, he's just an unbelievable player. Like, this really. Is he having a better postseason than Jeter when he played in his first World Series?
I don't know. I have to go study it, but it's pretty special.
Because this is really unbelievable. The impact he has made in the postseason and this World Series is just unbelievable. Like,
Right.
just
So
rising to the moment.
I want to say something completely outlandish right here. All right, it is the top of the eighth. We need defense. We also need a squeeze play right here. So the obvious choice to pinch hit for Jordan Alvarez
Don't say it.
is
Don't
Dubon.
do not. Oh my God. You said it. You said it, Larry. And now we can't be
I don't
friends
know.
anymore. We're no longer friends.
Well, okay. Oh, well, maybe we play for the 3-run home run. Okay. All right.
But 1 second though, they've used. So are they bringing in Brad Hand? I guess that has to be the
No,
option, right?
Robertson.
No, they're bringing Robertson.
Oh, okay.
Robertson's actually good. You can see the table. He's good not only against Alvarez but the players following.
Okay.
No, I know, Pablo. I know it was a joke. I mean, but that is somewhat dusty logic right there.
I'm playing for the home run right here. This is if you want to hit, like, if you're ever trying to hit a home run, like, this is the at bat to do it.
Yeah, I'm willing to play for, I'm willing to have a bases clearing double too. I'm willing to have a home run. But I'm also
like,
willing.
If I'm Alvarez, it's like, bro, like, oh.
Sacrifice fly would be all right. I'm open to a lot of things to score around here. I prefer not to have a strikeout.
I would just about anything. Just give me the run.
I mean, I don't think a squeeze play with Jordan Alvarez is probably a smart play. But
I think Jordan did bunt for a hit earlier this season.
I think he did.
Because they would shift on him. I think Tucker did the same thing too. Yeah. They both like.
Didn't
Jordan
do that in the ALDS?
Did he? He might have. I don't remember. I mean, if they have the shift on right here, it would make perfect sense to drop a bunt down.
Well,
honestly,
they can't do that with Altuve sitting at third, right? True. They gotta semi-hold him there. That's a great block by. You're probably not seeing this yet. Sorry, it's a great block by Ryumoto. That's what a top knot catcher looks like.
Dude, this is such a big part in the game, dude.
Yeah.
Like, God.
Twitter did not like my "if we lose 3-2 that Dusty just lost the game right there" comment, which was great because it just led me to two more people I could block.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
now wait a minute. That's not a bunt,
But that's
but
essentially a safety squeeze. I mean, like a
that's
suicide. That's a squeeze.
that's a Jordan Alvarez bunt right there. That's what a Jordan Alvarez bunt looks like. It's like I'm going to hit the ball and make the first baseman pay for stopping him with his life. Was that going foul? I didn't even see this on the
Um,
other angle here.
no.
No,
I think it was going over the bag.
but okay, but what else? There's there's the subtle hidden defense there, right? Because a good first baseman fields that and throws home and guns the run out. So
All right, Alex Bregman, come on, bro. My MVP vote. Come on. I don't think you give Bregman anything to hit here.
yeah,
I
but
don't.
he's Alex Bregman. He's not gonna chase.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
so Casey, is it fair to say that we've had two runs essentially on marginal defense?
Yes.
Could if March is a top-notch center fielder, right? That run, I maybe have to go back to the play-by-play, but he makes an out there.
Yeah.
And if they had a top-notch first base defense, I think Marsh can. I mean, that ball was rocketed to him. If he fields it clean, I think he's got to play at home.
Well, that was
I
Hoskins. Or you're talking about like earlier in the
no,
game?
I mean Hoskins at first base.
Yeah, that play should have been made. It's the same thing with that one Yuli play. That's why it's important. You got to play a clean game because this is a tight game, and it's just like every little play matters. Like you have to make every single out you can possible to win. Usually, I mean that's how I think about it. Because I
Alex
mean, two
Bregman.
one versus 3-1 is completely different.
Alex
And like
Bregman is
like
is,
having
is a
having a couple like an extra run for breathing room. I mean, like that's pretty deflating. But
Alex Bregman is a Houdini. Like he gets
he
down.
he was so good.
Like Alex Bregman don't care if he's out two strikes. That's when the business starts. He don't care. Two strikes. That's when I start. You got to throw me 3 strikes, not just 2. I'll keep falling off the ones that are marginal strikes until you throw me nothing but balls.
Dude, Bregman is so good. Like, man.
Okay,
Oh,
it's a
okay.
huge
We
at
got
bat.
Mancini.
Look at that. Oh, what does that mean? That means Gurriel may be harder than we think. Ooh. Did Gurriel play defense in that? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hanging his
Looks
head
like he has a
on.
headache or something. I don't know. Maybe he's just upset. I don't know.
Wow.
It's okay. Opportunity, be the hero. Oh! Wow, great play. That was a nice play from Castellanos.
Yeah, he's played well over his ratings.
Yeah, it's
Now, here's the redemption story. This is gonna be interesting.
really doing it. Why can't I don't know. I hope he's alright. Oh, I'm gonna go on mute. Dude, what is he watching? Like, come on, bro. The ball's literally right down the middle.
I don't know. That's frustrating. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me.
Dude, why are you looking at like dude, why are you looking at that pitch down the middle, bro? That thing was like just sitting on a tee. And that first curveball too, bro. Like, oh my god, I don't know. Hopefully he can lock down on defense.
It's
Yeah,
really
that
frustrating
extra
about.
run. Yeah,
You
that
give him
extra run.
credit. You give him credit for not swinging at the balls on the sliders outside, but then he swings at that on 3-2. It's like, what are we doing? So it's a curve. Yeah, that's just in case you see it, like that's not his pitch. I mean, that's his kryptonite. So how many pitches did Robertson go there? Seems he went 20. 26 to Dominguez, 20 to Robertson, 11 strikes out of the 20 pitches. Wow. All right, Montero in, or was he in earlier? No, I guess he's in now into the game. Okay, Montero's in. Caleb, when you're done, come talk.
Yeah, man. Hey, at least they got one insurance run.
Yeah,
Tucker crushed it. I couldn't ask for more from Tucker. You just wanted. I mean, the most I ever asked for is get a good pitch. Just get a good pitch, put a good swing on it, and whatever happens, happens. So I can't be mad at Tucker at all. And Mancini, I mean, that 91 center cut just couldn't even pull the trigger on it.
yeah.
I mean,
Well,
just kind of more the same from him.
yeah, and then he swings at a ball that's like 8 inches
And not
going
just
into the dirt.
the 2-2 pitch. The 2-2 pitch was looked like a slider or some kind of slurve or whatever. Well outside the zone. It's like you could tell he didn't really want to challenge him with the rookie on deck.
Right.
So it was really disappointing to see Mancini swing at that ball in the dirt.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't say it, but I was kind of thinking that too. Are they just thinking they've got the book on Hensley right now, and they're not gonna challenge Mancini, which doesn't make a lot of sense. 'Cause Mancini's been so cold, but um, okay. Well, we hopefully we can get a report about Gurriel. Do you see anything out there,
I
guys?
haven't really been on much. I'm sure right now probably all they're saying is he's been taken out of the game.
Okay. Well, here we go. All right, guys, back on mute.
Wow. That's Dude, that's a great frame, bro. I love it.
This game is just going to be stress all the way to the end, isn't it? Wow. Mm.
All right.
So Alec Boehm is up now, and so expect more of the same sliders. He will challenge him with his fastball, and he's also going to go after him with that sinker. So a lot of uh, a lot of fastball here. Why is the Fox guy assuming everybody outside of Houston is rooting against Houston? What an asshole. He doesn't know that. Which everybody outside of Houston would love to see. No, we don't want to see Bryce Harper. And I'm living in San Antonio, so fuck you. Well, I don't want to see him.
What's up, Larry? What happened?
During that at bat, they said something like, they need to get another person on so Bryce Harper is guaranteed to come to the plate, and the play-by-play guy says, which is something everybody outside of Houston wants to see. And I said,
Wow, what?
no, 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 I'm outside of Houston. I don't want to see that at all. So what an asshole. Not everybody outside of Houston is rooting for the Phillies. The typical Northeast media asshole take.
Is that John Smoltz that said that?
No, it's the play-by-play guy, whatever the fuck his name is. Montero, come on, challenge these guys. You gotta get Montero and you gotta get Segura out. Let's go. Let's get Stott and Segura out, Montero. Is Presley up? Did you hear that? Is Presley up, chat? I don't know, Paul. Is that where he's from? Well, he's an asshole, wherever he's from.
All right. I think you You gotta go get him, right? Where's Dusty?
Well, I don't even know who's up. I don't,
Presley's up.
Yeah. So, but he's not. I mean, he's not hot. They
Yeah, he's
can't go
not
get
ready.
him yet. No, he can get ready probably in a batter and a half here.
All right.
All right, Casey, you're broadcasting. Thanks.
All right. Fuck, man. Bring Presley in. Bring Presley in. Bring Presley in, dude.
I think they're gonna slow walk it. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, you got to give
All right,
Presley
let's go,
time to be
Gallon.
ready. All right, you got gone.
Fuck, bro. Who's up?
Marsh. I mean, they should never have been expecting Montero to pick the Marsh or Schwarber anyway. So
Dude, get a double play, bro. Like, that would be amazing. Or I'll take a strikeout, too, but a double play would be... Yeah, dude. Fucking walks, bro. Ugh. It's alright.
everybody on Twitter keeps screaming for Stanek. They just don't get it. I mean, I don't know how many people I've explained FIP to. They just don't get it. Stanek is not the right matchup. Now, he's going to be the only one left in the bullpen here in a minute. That's where we're going to have to go. But, man, wow. We are burning everybody out tonight. But that's all right. No game tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Dusty's doing the right thing. You have to... I mean, he could have been more aggressive, but I think this is the right way to play this game. I think this is a must-win.
Yeah.
And
I get so frustrated. Yeah, I
Go
get
ahead.
so frustrated with Dusty's obsession with Rafael Montero, man. Rafael Montero, he's a thrower. He's not a pitcher. His control can leave him at any time. He doesn't need to pitch every single eighth inning.
I know.
He got out of the game 2 by the skin of his teeth. I mean, they go to this guy over and over again. It's so ridiculous, man. They've seen this guy. I mean, all it takes is like, who did he strike out? Bohm.
Yeah.
Bohm was overly aggressive, But the second somebody goes up there and is the next hitter, Stott, who's a scrub. The second Bryson Stott steps in, he's like, "No, I think I'll just wait for him to come in the zone." Montero can't even get himself to throw a strike.
Yeah.
And this is not that uncommon with. I mean, I understand that. I understand, and he walks guys a little too much, But Ryan Stanek, the shocking lack of use of Ryan Stanek in these playoffs is just ridiculous. I mean,
yeah, I know, but
Montero,
he wasn't the right matchup at those last two. But I get it. I mean, this is the right matchup here. Stanek may end up having to close this game out, but it'll be interesting. But yeah, I mean, I get it. It's frustrating. It's frustrating to see Montero walk people that he doesn't need to be walking.
but it's predictable because he's not really he throws at a high velocity, but he's not really a power pitcher. He just throws hard, and he has to muscle it up, and he's not always in control of it.
Come on, Presley, get it. You got him, Presley.
Dude, double play would be great. I'll take.
I'm going on mute. Yeah, it's gonna be double play, or if he strikes him out, we got to go against Schwarber. Game on the line. Be interesting.
Whoo! Wow. All
right, this is it. Ryan Presley, just beautiful. But now,
All right, here we go. The ultimate test.
to a certain extent, here, I know this sounds insane, but I'm not giving Schwarber anything good. I'll take my chances against Rhys Hoskins with Ryan Presley. So, I mean, I'm not pitching. I'm not saying I'll walk him. I'm just saying I'm not giving him a strike.
Okay. That was a little too. I don't like the pitch a lot.
Dude, that could have been a home run right there. Oh. The most important pitch of the season coming up right here. And then it'll be the next one if
You are fucking kidding me. Let's go. Wow.
you know what that was? That was a play that fucking Yuli Gurriel does not make. That's what that was.
Dude, what a
Fight me
fucking
on it too, people. Gurriel does not have the reactions.
Let's go, dude.
This game, the Astros are fucking losing this game if Yuri Gurriel was playing first base. That's what.
Wow.
That's
Dude.
what's what.
What a play. What a play, dude. Perfect. He was playing perfect. Wow, man.
And I know Caleb's gonna be up on that when he gets in here. Yes, Paul. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Because Gurriel does not make that play, Paul. Does not. Caleb, are you in? Are you in? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I'm learning how to breathe again.
You good, bro?
God Almighty.
Caleb,
Hey, what a fucking play.
how many times have we bitched about Gurriel's and letting balls through? He scoops the hell out of the balls thrown to him, but I think that gets by him because that's just what we've seen over and over again.
Well, Mancini was fortunate. I mean, it was hit right. It was hit right to him.
He
was holding the runner.
Yeah,
he was holding. He was holding the runner on. I mean, just 3 more outs, man. I don't want to complain too much about Dusty using Montero because then Montero has to execute, right?
Yeah.
So at some point the players have to execute. It's so weird that Will Smith has not. Will Smith's not just a guy on the roster. Will Smith has a lot of postseason success, and there's a lot of good matchups for him in this series, and he's just nowhere to be found. Ryan Stanek, whatever the matchups are, Ryan Stanek has great stuff.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have to be. I mean, hey, we all would love if Brian Abreu could get every out. I mean, he's probably got the nastiest stuff on the entire staff next to maybe Presley. But, I know you got to get outs from other guys, but man, all we hear about is how deep the Astros pitching staff is, and it's true. But for some reason, it feels like we have like a 3-man bullpen.
Yeah.
It's just like all we really see is Abreu, Montero, and Presley. And if he's really desperate, he'll go to someone like Neris or, but golly.
Well, I think Stanek's got to be on call for this last inning, right? I mean, he's got to be. So that was Schwarber. So he's got to go Hoskins, Ryumoto, Harper,
and Harper
probably after Harper. I mean, pitch count may be something where you have to say,
"Let's go."
Yeah.
You have to. Well, I mean, Prince is only at 7, so he's probably got some.
But I mean, he did pitch last night. Look, I'd have Will Smith and Stanek both up when the inning started.
Yeah.
Because if Harper were to get on, and then Castellanos were to get on, then you got those lefties in. I mean, I would just want every option available to me.
Hey, Caleb, you need to see that we're ahead of you, so you're going to see Mancini does make a play on that ball. He
does
dives
Yuli
to his
not
left.
make that play? Honestly.
I know. I'm not. I mean, I've seen Yuli just let lots of balls right by him at first base.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Larry. When I saw the first replay, I genuinely thought when I first saw the replay, I thought Yuli makes that play too. That's what I thought.
You think Yuli makes it too?
I think Yuli makes that play. I didn't think that he had to range too far So yeah, I think Yuli makes that play.
Well, you should be seeing the video of it again. So you tell me
Nice,
after you see that
nice
video.
infield hit for David Henderson.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was nice.
Hey, he got on, right? I mean,
yeah. It's more than
if
we
you can get
deserve.
another insurance run, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be.
I mean, you get that run back, that's huge.
So, all right, do we pinch it for Maldonado here?
Yes. Why
Absolutely
not?
should.
He's got a bat in his hand.
Dude, come on.
It's a joke, man.
Dude. Damn,
I mean,
Chaz.
the only reason maybe not to is how much of the bench they have left. I have to go. Is he the last player on the bench right now? Hang on. No, they got Diaz.
People are saying they need Maldi to catch the ninth.
No, they don't. No, they don't. I mean, I got a table that would blow people's minds about that because Maldi, Vasquez is much better. Has a much better catcher ERA, much better receiver for most of the bullpen. What do you think, chat? Chat's been awful quiet. I know you're engaged in the game, and probably maybe you're not listening to us during the inning. So,
All right.
that was predictable. He's gonna send Maldonado out there. It's his. Is he just going Eflin till the end? Like he's going Eflin no matter what, probably.
Wow, Maldi's hitting, dude.
Yep, of course.
Wow.
I mean, this to me is a little less egregious than we have when a runner in scoring position, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what else.
And he's showing bunt.
Well, I actually thought if Mullen, I actually thought does McCormick do that? Are you, Caleb? Are you out? Oh, Caleb's out. His tablet died. Wow.
Oh wow.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at Maldonado proving us wrong.
Oh, dude, you got to be on third on that, huh?
Well, he had to wait for the ball to get over him.
True.
All right. So now, I mean, you got a mount a rally here. You got a mount a rally, right? It's Tuve's got to do something, right? Come on. Altuve 2 for 3 already tonight. Let's.
Altuve, come on, dude. Be the hero. Just move the line, dude. No. Let's go. Damn, Derek Jeter. Multi-hit games in the postseason. Wow.
Whatever's was bothering Altuve, it's fixed. He's locked in.
Man, it looks like he's seeing the ball a lot better, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's locked in. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not swinging that crap that he was swinging at a week ago, or whenever it was, 4 days ago. Yeah, Paul. I've got. I don't even have the video on. I'm so tired of these guys. Of the sound on. I can't do it anymore.
What did he say?
Apparently, Paul. What did you say? Paul says another snarky comment from Joe Davis. Oh crap!
Mm,
Damn it!
wow. Dude.
Damn it!
What a play.
All right. All right. Well, guys, here we go.
Damn, what a throw, dude. What a throw. Damn, bro. No. We're winning. Dude, but you gotta get through their toughest part of the lineup. I have his I have Alec I have Alec Bohm's autograph cards.
All right. We've got Hoskins, Riamuto, and Harper. And we've got.
You think we just Robert Presley, right?
I think so. He's only got 7 pitches right now.
Dude, if we can win this game, that would be.
Yeah, I know. I know. Christopher's disappointing, right? He says he went right back to pulling that outside
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, he did. It's all right though, because we're up. Um, man, dude, if we can win this game, that would be really, really good.
If we lose this game, I'm not. I'm not going on Twitter Spaces. I'm not. I don't. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to anybody. All right, here we go. We got
I might have to.
Reese
I don't know
Hoskins.
what you're saying.
Reese Hoskins. We got sliders. Milto. We got sliders. We got curveballs. And Bryce Harper. We got sliders and we got curveballs, and we've got changeups.
Oh man, dude.
If we get behind, Bryce Harper, we don't need to challenge him. We need to let it go and take out Nick Castellanos. Oh God, this. Casey, can you go on mute?
Yeah, sorry.
What? I cannot believe he threw that slider right down the middle. Jeez Louise. Come on. What a pitch. After all the sliders, all the curves, then he goes up high with the fastball. That's crazy. And it worked. Wow. All right. Maria Muto. Wow. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god! Oh my god!
Oh my
god!
gosh.
Dude, what a fucking catch! Oh my god! Oh my
Hey,
god!
now we need now Chas McCormick. Someone tell Dusty.
Oh my god. Dude, look at this defense. Wow, dude. Everybody's making plays. Alright, here we go. I'm going on mute. This is. Man, dude, here we go. That's a strike. That's a strike.
That's a strike. All right, I'm not throwing Harper any meatballs here. If I have to end up with him at first base, I'll take my chances with Castellanos. I don't hate that.
Ooh, all right.
Now, if Castellanos wins this with a home run, he wins it with a home run, but I will take my chances here. Him,
As long as it's not just don't hang anything and don't like just throw good pitches. You'll be good. Just don't give up a homer. Don't make a mistake. We're good.
oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Look where this pitch goes. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, Presley got away with one right there. Come on, Press. He said enough of that crap. I'm not throwing it down the middle like that. Oh. Oh. I think I'm gonna be sick. I am so stressed out right now. Please, come on, Press, come on. He's going curves and sliders, curves and sliders. He's trying to get him to swing at things outside the zone. Oh, jeez. Okay, Press. You're gonna have to, yeah. Jeez. Is anybody warming up? Does anybody know? That's my closer right there. That's my closer. And look at that, man. Well, look at that. Mancini can make a play at first base. Oh my God.
Dude, let's go, man.
Woo!
Oh, wow. What a
Oh,
game, dude. It's way closer than it should have been, but it's all right.
I'm spent. Wow.
Just one more.
All right, guys. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Run
One
it
more,
back,
baby.
people in the chat. What a game. You're right. You're right, Paul. What a game. Christopher, yes. Heart
Dude,
attack
Chas
game.
McCormick, bro. Wow.
Chas McCormick, the guy that Dusty would never let play center field until he had to, just freaking bailed his ass out. You know what? If Dusty had put Dubon in as defensive replacement, I don't know that Dubon is tall enough to get that ball. I don't think Dubon makes that play. What do you think, Chat?
Man, dude.
Wow. Clint, what do you think? I know you're in the chat. What do you think?
Just one more, dude.
Pena, first rookie shortstop to hit home run in the World Series. Yes.
This team is unbelievable, Larry.
Oh my goodness. All right, I want to see something here. I think I'm thinking like, how did we win this game? Like we got
Defense.
we got we got almost nothing from Alvarez, nothing from Tucker. We got 2 for 4 from Altuve and a walk. We got 3 for 4 from Pena with the home run. That's insane. It was literally Altuve, Pena. And did Alvarez have a sacrifice fly? Is that what the Alvarez has a? I guess he grounded and got a fielder's choice for RBI. I'd have to go back and remember. Golly, wow. Oh, guys, thank you for joining us. 4 hours and 23 minutes since we opened. 15 minutes for game, so I guess game time was about 4 hours and 5 minutes. What do you think? Like, we'll keep it open. I'll keep it open here for a couple more minutes for you guys to like reflect your comment. Like, what was huge in this game for you, Casey? What do you got?
Dude, the defense and the
Yeah,
pitching.
we
Oh,
used
man, dude.
we
What
used
a
every
game.
bit of the bullpen we really wanted to. I mean, they would have gone to Stanek in the 10th, but
It was
man,
close, but we executed when we needed to, and the Phillies missed out on opportunities. They
yeah. So I mean, Clint, I know you're in the room, or you were. This is what we talked about in the article with that hidden defense, right? Because you had a play that wasn't made in center field that led to a run. You had um, the play at first that wasn't made that led. Wait a minute, I can't. You had a couple plays that weren't made that led to runs, and there you go. Um, and you had a great play by Mancini that stopped a rifle down the line, and you had other great plays by Pena and others. It's just what a so
Dude, Jeremy Pena, dude. Wow.
and and you got Presley coming in, throws an inning and 2/3 to save the game, right? Montero fails you, and Presley has to bail it out. So Presley puts himself in position for the MVP again with another save. If he saves another, if he saves another game, what more can you ask for from your closer, right? All right, guys. I guess we'll shut it down. Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming. Um, Take care. Have a good night. Thanks, Casey.
Appreciate it, Larry. It was fun, man.